Okay, hello. It looks like we are live. I know, on a random Thursday afternoon at 3:30, I decided to go live. Yes. I just got home and got everybody situated, so we're going to go live. I have actually made my thing already, but I'm not going to use it during the first sprint. I didn't mean I was going to go live. I meant we are about to sprint. This is how my brain is today. So, I need some focus to get some work done. And I still need to decide what all the work is that needs to get done other than this stuff here, which is kind of like a by the end of the weekend task list. So there's a lot of things that I would like to think through and add on to this. And then we're going to I don't know, accomplish things today. So I do have some stuff to read. I have not read very much of the new book that I started. I did read old things today, but I don't know. It's just been a day already, and it's 3:30 in the afternoon, and I have done nothing. Just now sat down for real at my desk. Wesley put some Halloween decorations up in here last night because we were filming scary videos for the gaming channel. We were playing Dead by Daylight for the gaming channel, for my gaming channel. So, anyway, that's going to come out on Halloween. If anybody cares, you can go over and watch it. Okay, let's just sprint. We're going to jump into the first ones. Hi, Culinary and Dano and Miss Smith. Good morning in Australia over there. Okay, here we go. 25 minutes for the first one. I'll see y'all back here after that. I don't want to quit reading. Oh my gosh. We just got to a really good part where things, well, at least a part where things are happening. I don't know that it's a really good part. Anyway, I am still working on my blanket for my kids. Well, my son and his wife, but I zoomed myself in so I could show y'all where I am so far. Let me get this out of the way and I'll show you. Here it is. This way. Okay, that's 21 rounds. It's already been 25 minutes. Yes. Anyway, we're 21 rounds into the blanket. Well, I'm on number 21. I think it looks really good so far too. And all my counting is working. Like I have not had to take any rows out since like the 5th row or something. So that's nice. Yeah, all of the blue in there is looking really good. Okay, so I spun on my wheel and it told me that I was reading Mate during that sprint. So that's exactly what I did. Miss Smith, my daughter-in-law picked that out. I sent her a link that had all of the color wheels that particular brand makes because I want those big rolls to make the blankets because I need like 4 of those. And so I told her to pick out the color that she liked the best. So that's what she picked. But yes, I'm on round number 21. Let me make absolutely sure. 20 was that one? Yep. Okay, great. So I'm closing that because I will not be reading that book again during my sprints. I am 42% of the way through the book. I love that on Libro it tells me how much I have left. 4 hours and 13 minutes left at 2 times speed, 58% of the book. And I'm like, then I have to do math to figure out how much I've read. So anyway, 42%. So I'm just going to spin. I'm not even going to shuffle. I'm going to spin. Mate is already better than The Problematic Summer Romance already. But guess what? Okay, download vlog clips. That'll be easy for me to do. Fantastic. You're never going to believe this. In an Ali Hazelwood book, the man has feelings for her, but instead of saying it, he's covering it up by being mean. See? Never would have guessed it for an Ali Hazelwood book, for him to think that in order to not hurt her, he needs to be mean to her, which in every other person's world, we understand that being mean to someone is hurting them. So, anyway, I have just been told the reason why, and to me, he still could have told her. Like, okay, if that's why you were being mean and wanted to be a jerk to her, fine. But tell her. But I'm not even halfway. And she's already found out. So at least it's not all the way at the end of the book when we find out, which has happened before. But I'm just seriously like, Ali, please come up with something else other than she thinks he hates her and he actually loves her. Absolutely, Avstu. Like, come on. There are not enemies. But, yes, they're not enemies for sure. But they're also not friends. I mean, it's called Mate. And we know from page 1 that she's his mate. That's never right. That's never a thing. It's more that they don't know each other. But she said, I know you do love some enemies. They're not enemies, but I mean, at the very beginning, he's like, you're my mate, but that doesn't mean anything. We're fine. That's what I was going to say, Miss Smith. Everybody seems to be buying these books, including me. I pre-ordered this book. I bought it. And I just read one of hers last week, so it's apparently working because I'll just keep reading them and then just complaining about it having exactly the same plot line as the rest. I also didn't put, yes, it is the best friend from the Bride. Yes. And Misery is in here. Misery, and Low is the guy's name, the werewolf, and Misery is the uh, vampire from the first book. They're in this one quite a bit. But there's just, please just tell each other. I know I'm saying this as a 48-year-old woman, but when I was first in my relationship with who became my husband, I for sure would not have just said everything I was thinking. Oh, she makes a joke about it too, where she says something like, well, at least your name doesn't mean like the pit of despair or something like that. So, yes, you do find out about the mate thing in the first book, which is why she's not surprised. Like, it's not a big reveal or whatever. It's just the mate thing. Okay, so I'm going to go download my vlog clips. Let me get my, why do I keep forgetting to go get better dice than these? But, oh well. It's because the other dice don't live in my office and these do, so they're always here. I think I prefer her STEM novels as well. Okay, oh, that's a 10. Oh, I got a 16 on my D20 and a 10 on my D12. So we're already at 26 minutes. Plus 1, 27, plus 2, 29, plus 5 is 34. Here we go. Django just said, oh, behind me. Also, we got him a new bed. It's giant to go in the laundry room because he broke his crate. And so we can keep him in the laundry room when we leave if we just put the baby gate up there. So he's laying back here behind me, completely asleep, because after he eats at 3 p.m., he just like lays here. I love it, Culinary. You're like, I was mean to him, but not because I secretly liked him. I really disliked him. He broke the crate because he continues. This is actually disgusting. He chewed on the bars on the front of it so much that it is so rusted that the little lock thing will not work anymore. Because while we're gone, he just chews on it the whole time. It's ridiculous. I actually really liked the chess one, Leanne. I'm sad that you didn't like that one. Anyway, so we're hoping that with the big bed, we also bought him some specific chew toys to just have when he's in there, like when he gets put in there while we leave. We got him a couple of new peanut butter flavored chew things that he can have only when he's in there. He's not a big chewer anyway, but I'm hoping that he thinks they're a prize and he will do that. Yeah, I really liked Check and Mate. I know. Listen to what I did, Marie. We put him in there last night to test it, and we put my phone up on a tripod in the room, and Wesley and I went and sat in the car for 10 minutes. And then we came back in and watched the video to see what he did and if he tried to get off, but whatever. Oh my goodness. Culinary, we're finding out all kind of information. You could be an office place romance, enemies to lovers. Does he have a lot of money? Is it a billionaire boss situation? Because that'd be cool too. I'm just kidding. Do not share all your business. That was just a joke. Okay. Did you secretly get pregnant and didn't tell him for 3 years? And then you did. Then you had to tell him later that you secretly had a baby, a 3-year-old now. Okay. I'm going to go download my stuff before we make a whole Harlequin novel out of Culinary Crimes life. But Tara wants to know the brother of the billionaire boss. I totally forgot. Y'all were having a whole conversation about voting for Tara. Or no, she asked if y'all voted. Okay, let me go back up here. Tara's working on catching up on The Amazing Race. The TV show or the book or what? I don't know anything about The Amazing Race other than the TV show. And then Sky said, still working on Salem's Fall. Great. And Avastate is working on a blanket for your boyfriend, although his cat seems to be the one enjoying the part that's done. Nice. Good morning, Sue and Marie. Everybody came in and I missed saying hi to everybody. Hello, Leanne. Hello, Isana. And then Leanne said, except Tara. Oh, that's so funny. Everyone's voting me today. They're going to be so sad when it's revealed I'm not it. We did. And then Vay came into the chat and tried to make our suspicions go elsewhere. We only have 3 people who it could be, and Tara is the most sus. And then Stacy came in and saw my wheel and smiled. I put everything I could think of on this wheel today. So, and then we were done and we started talking. Okay. You didn't know him in high school. Okay. So I guess you can't do that. You did not miss anything, Stacy. They're voting on whether Tara is a killer in the other readathon that they're doing this month. So that's what they're talking about, not you. City girl, country boy. Oh my gosh, y'all do fit so many tropes. Are you the grump and he's a sunshine, or what? No, that the poll will not be up till the middle-ish of December, probably the 11th of December. We'll put the poll up. The middle-ish of each month is what I'm working for. After the channel members narrow it down, then I'll put the top 2 on the official channel. But yeah. The chores, I also have... Oh, he's the grump and you're the sunshine. I love it. Well, I have it made all the time, Dano. And so over here to the side, which you cannot see because the cat and I are covering it up, but I put everything over here, and then whenever I don't take it off, like once I finish the thing that I just finished, which is right here, mate crochet, I wrote here. Instead of erasing it and taking it off, I just put 3 little dashes there so it keeps the space open. So that way I come back really, it's really easy for me to just come back to this wheel and fill it in because I still have everything there. I just need to write down the things that I need to do, which I already had on my like daily to-do list. But then I added a couple of things that are on my to-do list for tomorrow as well, just to maybe get a head start, and nothing has to be done at a certain time. So it's not hard for me to just refill it with whatever I want to fill it with. So that's what I do. Okay, now I'm going to download the vlog clips and I'll see y'all, and then I'll spin the wheel again, I'm sure. So that's how you know that you shouldn't do the wheel, if you just keep respinning. Like I actually do what's on the wheel because I feel like that's cheating if I don't. Like I have a very big sense of doing the fair thing and not cheating. So if I don't do what's on the wheel, then that is cheating. And why am I going to make the wheel if I would just cheat? So that's why I can't. I mean, that's why the wheel's okay for me. Don't make the wheel if it's not okay for you. So, all right, here we go. 34 minutes. I'll see y'all back here at that point. almost got finished doing a Rorschach test for Miss Smith. It's just everybody in my Sims family. These are all of the side family characters. There are 315 of them who are alive. And I need to name all their pictures and put their birth year in here, which I'm not doing today. I'm just getting them all named today. But anyway, that's what I was doing. Hi, Olivia. So it's not as late now at your place. And my husband had to come in and say, well, do something. Really? He had to come in and make some comments about things. And then y'all said hi, and I said to him, because then he sent me a text message he sent me a text message of a video showing a horrible mom teaching their son to drive and a dad teaching their son to drive. And the dad was all calm, like, you're doing really well. And the mom was freaking out, which is me. So it's ridiculous. And I messaged him back and I said, Leanne said hi to you. So he had to come back and say, hi, everyone. Yes, Marie, that is a lot of characters. Working on your bullet journal and thinking about how many and what type of journals to buy for 2026. Do you usually have like an everyday journal and a reading journal, or do you do like an all kinds of journals? Hi, Andy. And Dano is showered and prepping some videos to film. Nice. Annika, maybe? Hi. Busy studying for your language politics final. I did not know there would be such a thing as language politics. But I hope that your test goes well. I just rode with my nephew this past weekend for the first time. I don't like it. Yep, for sure. Sue read 20 pages in How to Flaunt Your Chains and Surrender a Vein. Wow. You're at 30% now. Okay, that's great. That is a title for a book right there for sure. So while I'm doing this, I've been listening to Mate. I got to listen to it for the last two things that I have spun on the wheel, which is nice. So now I'm up to 52%. And honestly, now some of the lies are about to be revealed and things are getting better already. Amy, good afternoon. I am going to be sprinting for a while. I've got nothing else to do today. And I didn't eat lunch until 2 o'clock. So I don't even know when dinner is happening or what dinner will end up being. So we'll see. Stacy made dinner during that sprint. One of Jake's favorite breakfast stuff. Oh my gosh. Breakfast for dinner is my absolute favorite. So yeah. I was about to say, y'all are the same time zone as me, but it is 10 minutes till 5. We always like to eat at 5 as well. Andy is reading Blackwater Sister by Zen Cho, ghostly grandma vibes. Okay. I mean, that could be cute or that could also be terrifying. Olivia has different journals, everyday reading and media, but you want to have one also dedicated to your goals. Okay, cool. I love having that idea, but I'm so bad at it. I just bought an online journal, reading journal, and that's what I'm going to do for next year. I'm going to do it. Leanne just ate the husband, really? The burger my husband brought home. Okay, you're cutting down to just a reading journal next year. You had an Archer and Olive journal for every day, but it was really nice. You were scared of messing it up? I have that issue as well. Also, I've been using this size for so long. Let me. Like my last 3 journals has been this B something, this big thing. That now when I try to use like a small A5 or whatever that normal size is, it feels so small to me. And I'm just like, I don't even know how I can get all the information on this page that I want to get on this page. So I don't know how to go to a small one, but I've decided anyway that I track most of my reading on Canva anyway, and I do everything else I am going to put in a journal, like what's it called? A spreadsheet on my computer. So I don't need to have a physical journal that I'm going to half use and then be mad at myself for just half using it. Um, Dano is using a cheap notebook for an everyday to-do list. Okay, yeah. Jake likes to eat early too. I slowed mate down because I was enjoying it so much. Okay, Sue, that's always wonderful. You want to get into journaling your books. I'm going to try to turn my Canva board into an actual book journal where I can put the pages and I can put things that remind me of the book on there and then use an actual spreadsheet to track like data and stuff. So I think that's what I want to try to do. Amy just finished Battle Drum last night. You liked it, but not as much as the first book, Final Strife. Okay. Marie, you guys eat so early. It's after 7, but I prefer after 8. Marie, what time do you go to bed? Because here's my problem. I cannot go to sleep. And it also depends on what you eat for dinner for that last meal. Because we were talking about that. If you just eat like some crackers and stuff, then I don't think it matters as much. But mine is, if I eat food and my stomach is like full, I cannot lay down. Like I feel miserable trying to lay in the bed when I have eaten food. I need it to be like at least 6 or 7 hours before I lay down, which is why I like to eat around 5 o'clock. And if you eat at restaurants at 5 o'clock, nobody else is there except for me and all the old people, which is about to be me now. I'm almost in the old people range. Oh, today is my daddy's birthday, everybody. Okay. So I called him this morning. I said, "Are you going to do anything?" He said, "I don't think so. Your mom's going to go play cards today. And I think maybe we'll go out to eat this weekend." So that's what he's doing for his birthday is nothing. Actually, he's working on a project. They're making a float for a parade, like a parade float. And he is in charge of making the wooden skirt that goes around the bottom of the thing. So he's working on that. He's playing in the wood, which is exactly what he wants to do on his birthday, I'm sure. Okay. Sorry, I lost where we were. Oh, Dano uses B5s because A5 is too small, for sure. But every time I go to buy a new journal, I have to Google, like, what size is A5 and what size is B5? And because I can't remember what all of those mean. Amy can't eat late anymore because you get up at 6:30. Andy's got a big old B5 reading journal too, and I love it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you were tracking a bunch of stuff, I like the big one better. Okay, come here, babe. Oh. Dano tracks on Notion and Storygraph, but you like the creative outlet of the reading journal. That's another thing. Like if you're using it as kind of a scrapbooking creative thing, I totally get it. Stacy likes the ideas of planners because I enjoy writing things down and tracking them, but I hate actually planning. I'm a mood doer. Well, we'll see. I usually do the same thing as well. Marie uses a digital journal and prefer it because you can move things around easily. I love it for planning out my life and my videos because if I want to move a video, I just drag that thing. I don't have to cross anything out. I don't have to rewrite it somewhere else or erase it or whatever because I used to just pencil everything in. But I do like to have a notebook next to me. Like this notebook just stays here. It's just a small, like 99-cent notebook. And it has the most random things in it because I will just pick it up and start writing. And this is also where I do math homework with Jay. So it's got a bunch of random math stuff on it as well. But that just stays here next to me on the desk so I can use it all the time. And Annika, most people don't know, but it's about English imperialism and how it affects language policies in countries where it's not the first language, like government and education. I had a teacher that was, okay, let me tell you how old I am. First of all, I took this class from this professor in 1998, so in the 1900s. And he was a linguistic specialist, and he was a horrible man, and I did not like his class at all. But his discussions about history of languages and the linguistic backgrounds of so many things was the most interesting thing ever. And that is very cool about the whole imperialistic thing. It reminds me, I lived in Turkey for a couple of years, and the Turkish country spoke Arabic when during the Ottoman Empire, let me say that I think that that is true. All I know is that after the Ottoman Empire was no more and Kemal Ataturk took over, was running the country, he wanted to make their alphabet fit more in line with the English alphabet letters. So they completely changed. And I didn't mean they spoke Arabic. They spoke Turkish with Arabic symbols, is what I meant. Okay. And he wanted to change that to being English letters instead of the Arabic symbols to ingratiate himself and their country more with the European side of things. And he hired a French linguist to help him do that. And there were some words in Turkish that they didn't have a way to translate over, and so they just used a French word for it. So in Turkey, there are some things that just straight up have a French word for doing it because of the way the English, what's that called? Germanic alphabet, whatever that's called, was done in the country. Anyway, I think it's fascinating, the history of languages. And especially talking about the way it affects language policies in countries. That's so interesting. Okay, I'm sorry I went down a rabbit hole. I love having something tangible and physical. Sorry. I feel like almost everything I do is virtual, so I appreciate something physical and creative with my reading journal. I love that. Olivia was using cheap journals for years. Now you have a clear idea of what you need and use and found you prefer the thicker paper. Yes. This year you glued the pages of your cheap journal. Hey, that is a very good idea to do, though. Like, start out with just cheap stuff till you know what you're going to use it for and how you're going to use it, and then you can go into the better quality paper and stuff. That's cool. I have dinner about 9:30 p.m., but I start work at 2 or 4 most days, so lunch is at 3. Okay. And then you work later into the night? I don't know. I love it. I see you down there, Culinary. Happy birthday to my dad. Thank you. Dinner is a full thing. Yeah, rice, beans, protein, and a vegetable, but you sleep after midnight usually. Okay, then I could probably do that, but Culinary was late because your mother-in-law called. You track on spreadsheets, Goodread, and Storygraph. Stacy, I stopped Goodreads in October. I'm just doing Storygraph right now, and I'm going to try to keep up Storygraph for the rest of the year. We will see what happens. Culinary loves the ideas of planners and journals, but never use them. That's so me. My everyday is a cheap one that's a brain dump. Yeah. I bought a square for your 2026 reading journal, and I'm thinking about the B5 for my media journal, my everyday and goal journal, but I'm not sure. In the 1900s, that's what my kids say. You got married in the 1900s. I was like, I got married in 1999. I was barely in the 1900s. Dano, it's not that old. I started prep that year 0 for school. Oh my gosh, Dano. That means that I'm old enough to be your mother, is what that means. Bookish. Breakfast for dinner was delicious. Can confirm. Hello, Jake. I love that Culinary said, now that you've had your dinner, I hope that you're resting for the night and put your reading away and just take the night off, which is perfect because you are not on our team and we would like for you to just chill and not read. Any recommendations for books about this topic, either me or Annika? I feel like Annika is going to need to handle that because I do find it fascinating, and I have not read one single book about it. I just know that because I lived in Turkey, and so we got a little bit of Turkish history stuff from living there. That is legitimately it. Dano, oh, you teach pole and aerial, so the classes are all after work for most people. Listen, I took pole with one of my friends for like, how long? It was probably 6 or 8 months. We did pole classes and kickboxing classes. It was so much fun. Like, we had the kickboxing classes that got out all the aggression. Like, I had pink boxing gloves. They were the cutest. And I had so much fun with it. And then we would go and do the pole classes where, oh my gosh, the upper body strength was just outrageous. And that is so cool, though, that you teach those. I love it. Yeah, Leanne is officially done on her team and can't do anything else. I only have one book left, and it is on my list to read. And honestly, I don't know where it is. I have to go find it. It's a physical book, and I've read one page in it so far. So we'll see when I get there. But I have one book left for it. I just submitted my 19th book. I am on space number 38, and I'm about to read a 200-page book and be done. Well, except for the bonuses. Tara graduated high school in 2001. Oh my gosh. I graduated from college in 2000, and it took me 5 years. Oh, I'd be a great mom to have. Well, my children are grown and gone now, so I guess I did okay. Nobody got arrested before they moved out of my house. So, yeah, Jake said I will now read all the things. Nice. Miss Smith wants to do an aerial class. I think it would be cool, but absolutely not. Am I dangling my body from any kind of anything? No, not happening. It was a musical theater class, and I said no thank you. Okay, one elective credit left. Amy, I've wanted to take pole dancing classes for years, but nobody has agreed to join me. Listen, I would not have gone if it were not for my friend, but she did it, and she was like, culinary. I just saw that. You graduated high school in 2013. We cannot be friends. I thought you were an old lady like me. What is happening? Okay, let me ignore all of that and go back to Amy. Amy, I don't know what to tell you other than to put out an announcement, because you might have some friends that actually want to do it, but they don't want to say that they want to do it. But I think it would be fun to do it. It is fun. And there might be people that don't know that it's fun, right? Everybody stop talking about how young y'all are. Y'all are killing me. I graduated high school in 2006. I graduated in 2009. Stop it. Jake. Oh my gosh. Oh, hi, Michael. Good afternoon. What, you came in right when we were talking about pole dancing. I can really just recommend textbooks and such, but Linguistic Imperialism by Robert Phillipson and Linguistic Genocide and Education or Worldwide Diversity and Human Rights. There you go. I might try to find some less textbooky ones to read, because it is an interesting thing. Michael, Paul would hate to see me coming. That makes me laugh so hard. I got my mother going to hoop classes, and it's done wonders for her strength. Oh yeah, like that pole class, I could not believe how much upper body strength it took. I was like, this is insane. I would like to know how I could do now, because I'm so much stronger now than I was when I tried to do it before. And I weigh less. So there's a combination there that might work better for me. But I have one friend in this town, and I just can't see Laura getting on a pole. Listen, Laura's the most proper Southern lady. I love it. I'm going to ask her if she wants to go do a pole class with me. I think it'll be hilarious. Okay. Yeah, aerial is awesome. Culinary gets kicked out of the friendship every spring. Go to class and meet people there. And once you're there, or just hover in the lobby like a weirdo and be like, hi, could I meet you first? Okay, Annika graduated in 2019. We know you did if you're still taking classes right now. Dano graduated in 2010. Y'all, if you did not graduate in the 1900s, I cannot talk to y'all. I'm supposed to graduate in 2002, but I put it off until I was on maternity leave 11 years later. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? You graduated high school in 2013. I'm so confused. Like in 2013, you did whatever you needed to do to finish. Amy. My son graduated in 2021. No, 2022. 23. No, he graduated in 23. My daughter-in-law graduated in 2020. She was one of those classes that didn't get a graduation because of COVID. She is not just a mod, Leanne. She is the only mod. Please ask my proper Southern lady friend to take a pole class. Oh my gosh. She was just saying the other day how she doesn't have any strength. She said, I don't do any lifting or anything, any lifting of weight. Should I be doing that? I'm telling her. I'm going to text her right now, y'all, and tell her, what if we take a pole dancing class? Also, like, she has no shame and is pretty much down for anything. So what if she says yes? Then what am I going to have to do? Fellow 1990, baby. Stacy and Michael, huh? I'm telling her that they're lots of fun. Let's see what she'll say about it. I cannot wait. Yeah, Dano, I think that's great. You be following up with me. Okay, we've got to go do another sprint. This is ridiculous. Right, Michael, I'll make sure she knows it will not be in a vlog. Although, I mean, she was the first one that said, don't forget to vlog whenever you see me. She loves to be on the camera. Okay, I got a 9 and I got a 1, which is a 10, and a 6 and a 4, which is a 20, and another 6, which is a 26. I'm live. Thank you. Oh, well, it's somewhere. Okay. This is my new lighter. See it? It's like a arc reactor. Okay, hold on. Hold on, what? If she says yes, tell her great. Let me know how you liked it. I think it's so funny. She said, big old no. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That is not an electric toothbrush, but okay, let's see what we have. I was reading the rest of it. Okay, so you dropped out of high school. I thought you were talking about college or like, I don't know, culinary school where they made you do that. Look, there she is. That's exactly what she typed to me. Big old no. See, Laura, everybody thinks it would be great if we tried that. You should strength train. My sis says studies show muscle mass is the best predictor of independence in old age. Yeah, okay. I was thinking the same thing, Amy. Like, you didn't need the equivalent of a GED. I don't know what it's called in Canada, but there, you can do an aerials class, Laura. I'll go with you and watch. This sounds like excellent bonding material. Girl, no. I told him that I only knew one person that lived here and I could not get you to do a pole class with me. I did one with my friend in Maryland when I lived in Maryland, but you have to do it too. Okay, we're going to do a 26-minute. I technically had to drop out of high school too. I had to finish with mail-in correspondence courses. What is this, the 1800s? And I couldn't be enrolled in both that and the local high school at the same time. Oh my goodness. Okay, Laura, I did. I can tell you about it this weekend. It's definitely not teaching you how to go make money on the weekends. It's definitely a workout class, but you use a pole and it is fun. So that's what I'm saying. It was actually hilarious, but it hurts because you got to be really strong in your upper body. I technically got a GED because I was homeschooled and most schools don't accept. But believe me, I finished high school. We put my kids under an umbrella program, so they were homeschooled too, but they got an actual diploma from an umbrella school that they fell under in Tennessee. Oh, that's how you did yours, Stacy. Okay. That's how I got in this. Oh my gosh, Laura. Okay, we're going to go. We're going to go. We're going to sprint for 26 minutes. Y'all go do something productive. Okay, Dano, get ready to go to work. Oh no, you still have all day. All right. The rest of y'all will be back in 26 minutes. Oh, I'm unpausing for that. H. Clappy or HC Lappy. I'm not sure your name, but I'm so glad you're here. You're 1 year younger than me. I love it so much. Don't feel elderly. I graduated in 95. So Laura B. I just have to find Lucky Day. But, I mean, I called the pharmacy, which I'm late. They closed 36 minutes ago. So I'm really not supposed to call them till tomorrow anyway. One of my medications was out and they wanted me to call them to see if it was back by Friday. And I was like, well, let me call close of business Thursday. And I didn't quite make the close of business, which is fine. So I will put that back on here. Also, I did some of my chores, but y'all, I had like 23 things on the list. And I literally, during part of that thing, went and did like 10 of them. So I got a lot of them done. My goal is to finish everything by Saturday night because Ron's coming home on Sunday. And I'm doing mine and his. I combine them together because he's not here. And I'm like, wouldn't that be sweet if when he gets home, I can say, your stuff is done, my stuff is done, all of it. So they are open, the actual pharmacy, like to go pick up things, but they're not open for me to talk to people on the telephone. So they're open until 8 p.m. at my specific place. But if I went to like CVS or somewhere like that, they're open. Well, the actual CVS is open 24/7. I'm not sure about the pharmacy in the back of a CVS, but this one at 5 o'clock is when they close. And then I prepped for Relax and Readathon right here. So I'm all ready to go. It's on Saturday. If y'all are not doing anything, I'm probably going to be sprinting for most of the day on Saturday, working my way around this board, potentially. I haven't decided if I actually want to do it or not, but this is the board that's created. Here is the oh, well, I'm off the board, but I just Googled it. And what did it say her name was? Surely it's on here, right? Is it on one of the prompt things or on one of the board things? Oh my goodness, the creator's name is not on here. Who knows who it is? I just literally... They're usually open later and deliver. Well, no, they do not deliver. They do deliver sometimes, not mine. Anyway, I did this one. She does it every 2 months, and she makes this adorable little board. So I did this in August, and I was like, I'm doing it again in October because I had so much fun with it. So Reading Nymph, thank you, Dano. So this is the October board, and you can start wherever you want. There is no start or ending. You just pick. And last time I made a video out of it, and if I'm going to stream and sprint with y'all, I'm not going to make a video. I could do both because there are some people like me who don't like to watch old live streams. So they like to go back and watch, they would rather watch a video. So I don't know. I get you, Tara. That is, yeah. I thought I wasn't going to be able to do it on Saturday because we were going to go somewhere and have friends over, but Ron's not here. And so now we're not going anywhere with our friends. So sounds like a fun way to do the Her Kid 24-hour prompt, but I'm not sure I have time this weekend. Well, and she says in the thing, when you're not here, when you're going through the thing, she says like, I'm doing it on this day, but you can do it any day that works for you through the week or the month or whatever. There's a 13 on here this time, and I have zero idea what that means. I mean, I have the prompt list right here, but what is 13? Hold on. 13. A book with a 13 on the cover. 13 letters, 13 words, the number 13, or 13 somethings like leaves. Okay, that's cool. So we'll see what happens. It may be that I end up starting a whole bunch of books that I don't get to finish on Saturday, but that's okay with me. I am totally fine because November is going to be super chill for me. I have already picked out quite a few books for my TBR. I think I'll be filming that this weekend as well. Anyway, so I picked my little ghost that I'm going to move around on the board. It's this ghost with the cute little pumpkin on its head. It's so cute. So I found it right over here. You have to have the paid version, the premium image. So this weekend is graphic novels for double prompts on. And I'm going to do the same thing, Marie. If I can read graphic novels for any of these things, that's what I'm going to be doing for my trick or treat board. Just as many as I can get on there. and try to get done. There's still stuff. There's still plenty of books on my actual TBR. Like all of these books down here are just for, there's a bunch more that I'm covering up, but they're all just for Trick or Treat-a-thon. Because up here, this lucky day that I'm about to read is my last book for the long walk. So you have a book called Toil and Trouble, 13 Witchcraft Stories. There you go. That's perfect. I think the ghost is adorable. When I saw it pop up, I was like, oh yeah, that's perfect. I'm going to use that as my little marker to move around the board. And it fits perfectly right here. It doesn't cover up anything. So when it's over, I can just leave it there. Because I always like to randomly start where I want to start and then go through. So let me see. Also, I should have acknowledged all the way back up here that Queen Sue to the rescue. She said, I'm cracking up at you all. I graduated high school in 1970. Listen, Miss Sue. Now I feel like I should call you Miss Sue. My mother graduated in 1969 and my daddy graduated in 1967. And today is his birthday and he is 78 years old. And so 1970, my brother was born in 71, and then I was born in 77. And that's it, just the two of us. All right. That reminds me, I need to see if my library has the newest installment of I Hate Fairyland. Why? Because you need to read it for something? And what in the world reminded you of that? I asked and they said I could use ones I finished for Trick or Treat that didn't work on my current board that I could use for the double up prompts. Yeah, because like on mine over here it is right here. This is my Trick or Treat board. I have one book left, which is Lucky Day, but I have already finished 5 books that didn't count for anything else. And I've put them on these boards over here. So oh, did the graphic novels remind you? Oh, thank you, Livia, for saying happy birthday to my dad. And then here's my long walk board. I have one book left right here. Oh, okay. You need to finish some series and I mentioned the graphic novels. I did get Muted Volume 2, so I have that. I updated my graphic novel wheel yesterday, so I have quite a few. You have already read 1 through 7, but not 8. I Hate Fairyland. Okay. Leanne, you have 15 that didn't work for your Trick or Treat board. What team are you on? You better not submit all those for double prompt weekend. Okay. I have to read what double prompt weekend is. I don't even know. Anyway, I think my book, Lucky Day, is just out. Really, where is it? Maybe I took it upstairs to my bed thinking I was going to read it in bed, which I never do, and that's weird. Oh, it's right here. Literally right beside my body. Okay, wonderful. So let's see how long I'm going to be reading this book. I don't do well reading physically. I'm going to have to turn on some music and do it. Okay, here we go. 11 on the D20 and a 9, so that's 20, and a 6 and 4 is 30, and a 5 is 35. We're just going to go back and forth, mid-20s to mid-30s to mid-20s. Baba's serial killer? Oh my gosh. It ain't me. I thought that vote has surely got to be done by now. Y'all drag things out forever. Y'all been talking about it for days. I like the series for the most part. Well, I hope you do if you've read that many. Beautiful artwork. Wing bearer. Ah. Miss Myth, where are you? Where are you? That's exactly what my daddy would have said. Except because we're from Arkansas, they would have said, if it was a snake, it would have bit you. That's how you had to say it. If it was a snake. Okay. I am officially starting this sprint on page 3 in my book. Oh, you got Midwest folks. Okay, they probably said it grammatically correct then. Also, I love this naked cover right here. Look how pretty and shiny it is. So there we go. I'm taking it out. You should have said was. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I remember now that you're in Arizona. Okay. This is all pretty. And what I'm going to be reading, it's a very odd book. I'm 3 pages in though, so what do I know about it? Oh, you're waiting on someone to get off work. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, great, Dano. You can film during that time. All right, here we go. 35 minutes. I'll see y'all back. I'm going to read my book. Okay, sorry I didn't unmute. I hate this stand. It makes me very, very angry. Ooh. Go for Cat Gamer. It's so pretty and worth captain points. I read the first Cat Gamer in August when I was doing Augustathon nonsense. And so I think I can get that from my Libby. I could do that. Read along has been lurking, done with work, and reading The Road. Like Cormac McCarthy, The Road? I love that book. Ooh, like the ghost dog back here. Wesley decorated. That's his. Honestly, the skeleton and the ghost dog has been sitting in one of the gaming chairs in the living room for probably since we moved in. Actually, Wesley bought the dog from where he works at Burlington, but the skeleton has been sitting there since we moved in. And he put the Jason mask on it, and he hung up a ghost face mask up there, and he just got a black phone from the Black Phone yesterday. He went to see Black Phone 2. And he got an actual rotary phone. It's a popcorn holder. Y'all know they sell those popcorn holders at all the movies now, and he just cannot resist them. He buys them all the time. And then right next to my A, he put some kind of cube that's for another scary movie that I don't know about. But he decorated me for Halloween. Are you going to explain? It's from Hellraiser. It's a what? Okay, it's some kind of portal thing. It summons a Cenobite. Okay, the Cenobites. I don't care. Get out of here. I don't need to know all that. My gosh. Okay, let's see what we did. Amy just pulled chicken fajita soup out of the crock pot. Amy. I think I'm going to order pizza. The Jason mask is creepy but funny. I know. It fits on him really well, and I thought it would like fall down, but it didn't. You almost finished filming your first video. Not sure if you'll have time for the second. Leanne is chapter 88 of your book. It's only 71% finished. I didn't realize there's so many chapters in this book. You just put something I can't even say in the oven. Kebapi? Kebapi? I do not know about that. Took a break from The Monk of Mocha, fascinating nonfiction about Yemeni's connection to the origin and development of coffee. I love it. A third of the way through that, and then went back to Stella Sedgwick. Sue got to 38%. I got to page 30. Y'all, wild. This is absolutely wild. So it says on here, Stacy filmed a vlog update and migrated from the couch to the bedroom for optimal cozy reading this evening. I would never get out of the bed. Like, I wouldn't go to sleep, but once I get in the bed, I'm never getting out of the bed. That's the end of it. So this says an unthinkable disaster occurred in what is later known as the low probability event. 8 million people were killed in a single day, all of them dying in improbable, bizarre ways. Y'all, this started with fish raining from the sky. And then, you know the saying, like, when pigs fly? Do y'all see the pigs on the back of this? There were legitimate pigs running down the road with wings attached to them. And y'all know there's also like a thing that people said, if you put a bunch of chimpanzees typing on a typewriter, that eventually would they write Shakespearean type literature? Like just clicking and clicking, would it eventually make... So there's a chimpanzee with a typewriter and he is killing people with it, like hitting them in the head, killing them. It's called Lucky Day by Chuck Tingle. And literally it did start out with her finding a penny and her fiance said, "This is your lucky day." Yeah, I don't think it is. So Vera is who we're following. And she is a statistics and probability professor at Chicago, one of the universities in Chicago. And she lived through it, apparently. So that is where I am. But the radios all started playing an Elvis song about good luck, and the numbers 37, 18, 32, 115, 36, and 52 kept getting repeated over and over. I wrote it down. I added them up. They're 290 when you add them together, and there are 13 different numbers when they're all like that. And I'm like, does 13 have something to do with it? Because this whole thing has to do with luck. Apparently, luck is like a real thing now. Anyway, all I know is there's a detective that's going to show up. Special Agent Lane is here to investigate statistically impossible things. I don't know, lottery numbers, maybe. It's Vera's last chance to make sense of a world that doesn't. So she's going to a casino in Las Vegas with Special Agent Lane. Yeah, I mean, hilarious at the beginning, but also like so tragic. These people are just dying in the most bizarre ways, and she's just sitting there seeing all of it, like trying to take it all in, and the impossibility of like fish falling from the sky. Wow, just I know. I wrote down these numbers. I'm like, what is this? It's making me feel like I'm watching Lost all over again, writing down all those numbers on Lost to try to figure out what was happening there too. Okay, let's see. Isana is 32% into A Witch's Guide to Magical Innkeeping. Tara is waiting on her crock pot. Is everybody having a crock pot tonight? Well, we know that Jake and Stacey had breakfast. Culinary, they're like spiced beef sausages with no casing, basically. Okay. I can't rewatch Lost because now that I know the ending, I do not. Molly, hello, reading Hot for Slayer, trying to catch up with all the Ali Hazelwood releases. I'm reading Mate right now. Well, I was just reading Lucky Day, but I'd be interested to think what you make of it and how you're thinking on what is happening changes as you get further in. I know. I am very excited about that too. Amy, if you watch Lost, please do not spoil yourself with anything. Like, go into it like we all did when it first came out. My mother, every time you mention Lost, you know at the end how it would say, bad robot. And Price, my son, who is now 21, he used to say that all the time whenever we were watching. He'd be like, bad robot. Okay. Yes, it says, a day of freak accidents proved anything's possible, no matter the odds. Luck is real now, and it's not always good. So, but we're 4 years in the future is when most of this book takes place. But right now, I'm in the beginning where it's happening. And then we're going to skip 4 years into the future because it starts out by saying 4 years ago. So, yeah, there you go. You started it, but then somebody spoiled it. That's what I would do. You don't even remember the bad robot. I probably only do because Price said it so often that it became a thing in our family that we said. Anyway, let me spin this and see what I'm going to be doing, and then I will roll the dice. I can't believe I've already rolled 2 of my... Wow. Okay. Oh, I need to find newbie roll music. So I'm going to mute y'all. Hopefully y'all will not... Anyway, I rolled a 17 on the D20, and then everything else is either a 1 or a 2. Actually, I have 3 2s and 1 1. Oh, wait. That is not a 1. That is an 11 on the D12. Okay, so 17 and 2 is 19, and 2 is 21, and 2 is 24, and 11 is 35. There we go. Oh, bad robot happened at the end of Bones. It probably... Yeah, it probably happened in a lot of those. 11, 13. Yes. Okay, 34. Thank you, Amy. Is that because I get distracted after I say the total number and then I have to go back and be like, what number did I say? I almost did it again this time. Thank you for that. Those of you who like to play video games, have you played Disney Dreamlight Valley? I realize it came out years ago, and I am definitely not on the cutting edge of things, but I played it for the first time last night and I had so much fun with it. So I was just wondering. I did not say 35. 17 plus 2 is 19, plus 2 is 21, plus 2 is 23, plus 11 would be 34. I said 35. Okay. Well, it's 34. But I said 35. Oh my gosh, stop calling me out. Y'all are both killers. How about that? Leanne and Tara? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if it is or not. Oh my gosh, Sue! Okay, I saw it. It's 3:30 here, so time to head home. Yay! I'll be back if you're still online when I get home. Nice. I probably will still be here. I am going to order some pizza during this next sprint, trying to be super healthy and everything. Mutiny in the chat. I know. Everybody's like, listen, no, you did not say that. That's right. Time to sprint before y'all say anything else. And I'm going to go find some new B-roll music and save it correctly this time. I found some like a week ago and didn't save it correctly. So I'm going to do that this time. I'll see y'all in 34 minutes. Okay. I did it. I'm supposed to pick a song that is like my theme or the one that I play the most so that people recognize it as being mine. Here's the problem is that we all have access to the same free music. And so it ends up becoming music that we all know. Like when I went just now to Reddit and ask for suggestions, I didn't go ask. I went and looked where somebody else had already asked. And this is the suggestion that they gave me. And so let me play this for y'all. Okay, so I feel like we all know that song because we've all heard it on everybody else's videos because it's one of the most popular. If y'all watch any building videos, I feel like a lot of my builders that I watch, they build to that song. But Wesley watches no building and he knew that song. So what do you think it's on for you? Yeah. Any B-roll task. I think that's the song that plays. Leanne, thing I hate about love triangles. I always want them to be with the one they're not with and end up being annoyed half the time because they're not. I hate love triangles, period. I don't want to read your book if it's a love triangle. It sounds like a fast Andy Griffith theme because of the whistling, I guess. Yes, so many booktubers use it as well. So I avoided it. I did pick another song by that same creator that I have heard before on other people's channels, but the reason I've heard it is because it's good. So I did pick one, but I went with a few classical sounds that I really like. Here, I think this is my favorite. Let me play it for y'all real quick. This one. It's an actual classic song. But I love it. Like I feel like if I'm just sitting and like reading in a vlog, this would be a good thing to have playing. It makes me feel like I should play the piano, which I cannot play, but this one is what I'm going to go with. For the majority of the time. I feel like this also is popular. Like I've definitely heard this. Oh my gosh. A little ominous. It sounds like a music box. That's why I like it, I think. You know, maybe it's because I'm old. There is a person called Akash Gandhi who is releasing these, and I love them. They're the same thing. They're these classic. And I love this one. I get spooky. Okay, spooky vibes, but not this one, right? This one is good. Yes, I love this one. And there's another one by the same person. So that's called Kiss the Sky. And then this one's called Borderless. Right. You were talking about the last one, Amy, I know. See, this one has some like more upbeat parts. Oh my gosh. I think this might become my favorite creator and I might just use their music all the time. Oh, is that a thing? Borderless is a thing already? You already knew about it? But Borderless and Kiss the Sky by this Akash Gandhi person is what it says in there. That, I don't know if that's a group because they don't have to say if they're a person or a group or a company or anything. So, like an open world video game. I love it. Oh, you're just saying you like Borderless. Okay. Yes, I hate trying to find music. I use the YouTube library and it's awful, but not now. Now that I have a new one, I'm going to be playing those two the most. Kiss the Sky and Borderless. Thank y'all for being here and helping me choose my thing. Okay. Let's spin again and see what I'm going to be doing and roll the dice. Are y'all still able to hang out? Let's see what we're going to do. My pizza's almost here. I got a 14 and a 6, which is 20. And then a 7 and a 1. I'll get to work on okay, 28. Let me focus on that. 28 and a 1 is 29 minutes for this next sprint. And now, as I was saying, I get to work on my book club video that I'm going to be making. I just need to make sure I have it all planned out how I'm going to film it and what I'm going to say, because I'm filming it in a couple of weeks since I'm not going to be here. Nice. You're going to be here for another half hour and then take your mom to a girls' night. That is perfect timing and so much fun. Okay, so let's go. My pizza should be here. What's the new one? What's the new one? What? Sorry. The new thing I rolled or the new. I don't know. Y'all, can y'all hear Django snoring? You can't. I tried to video him. He is so loud right now. Behind my back, just snoring back there. We did take him out for a really long time today. I took him running errands with me and Wesley, and we even took him into a PetSmart, and he got to walk around and smell all the things there was to smell. And I think it's just made him, oh, the new music library. When you go to, what is the pizza here? Oh, dude, I can't be checking everybody's everything. It's not here yet. It's almost here. They're on our road. On the thing, when you go to your studio over to the side, let me get out of the way and I'll show you. You see my channel thing kind of peeking over here to the side right here? Right here where it says Creator Music Beta, you go right there and you can get in and look at it. And it'll show you all the music that's available from your studio. I don't know how to do that, not on a computer. I'm sorry. I never used the studio, not on a. You can't hear Django because you can hear Jake and Ozzy. Well, I'm happy to hear that Jake is asleep and not reading. Okay, 29 minutes. Let's go. Okay. Oh, bye, Miss Smith. I know you're going out for girls' night. I hope that you have a wonderful time. I only have 3 hours left in my book, but it's 3 hours my time left in Mate. It is getting significantly better. We still have the absolute nonsense of you don't know what you really want. So I can't take advantage of you. So I have to treat you like crap. Sky finished Salem's Fall. Oh, I did not enjoy the last half at all. Gave it 2 stars. Oh no. That sucks. Marie, almost done with Secret Love. Aw, sweet, cute, fast romance. Me too. Django, what have you been doing? You just been wandering around down there? Okay. Are you going to say hi into the microphone or what? Nobody can see you. There you go. There's Django. There's Django. Okay. Yeah, we had to get our little Django moment. Oh, are you getting down? You didn't want up here? Or you still want on camera? He's like, wait, I would like to still be on camera. Switch to reading more of The Family Experiment. John Mars. It's for both Long Walk and Keymark Monster Hunter. Nice. Tara, are you rewatching Game of Thrones or have you never seen it before? Stacy, it's my after sunset only read for Keymark, so you've been chipping away at it in the evenings. Nice. Amy, have fun at trivia. You had already put on pajamas. Well, hey, good job deciding that you would like to do trivia and changing clothes, because if I already had pajamas on, there's 0% chance that I go do that. So, Tara, a rewatch. Okay. Oh, a watch along with the Patreon group. That's nice. Livia, yes, it's bedtime. Go to sleep. I'm glad you got to work on one of your goals, though. That's nice. I guess he just needs to go outside. But he's been like wandering around under my feet, which is weird. There's nothing down there, but that's why I just looked. I was like, what's he doing down there? But he left that time. So I don't know. All right. We're going to do one final sprint. Good night, Livia. Thanks for hanging out with us. And I'm still working on, I'm going to get pictures of all of my Sims that I want to make a thing. Sarah. Ew, people. I want to make a little intro video in the beginning of my series where I say, hey, here is da-da-da-da-da-da-da how we got to this person, because we're on our 9th generation at this point. So I'm just going to make a tiny little recap to play at the beginning. I'm going to try to keep it around 30 seconds, maybe 45, but definitely under a minute. And then hopefully people can kind of skip it if they've already seen it or they know what's going on. And I should only have to update it for every generation, because I'm only going to do my heirs. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Y'all don't have to understand it. It's not even for this channel. Okay. I got a 14, the heck, and a 7. That's 21. And then a 3 and a 3 is 27, and 4 more. 31. 31 minutes for my last one. It's a group you usually go with on Thursdays. So, okay. Awesome. Oops. $31. Marie, it is the opposite of cute because I'm playing in the 1400s, but the whole series, the whole thing started in the year 1300. You have to roll a dice every time they're born, the babies are born, and it's a 50% chance that the babies die as soon as they're born. The moms have to roll to live through childbirth in the 1300s. And then every time they age up, they have a birthday and like go to the next age in The Sims, they have to roll the dice and they die. Well, they don't always die, but a lot of them die. So it's not a cute family story. And they have to go to they have to go to war and do war things. So, yeah, it's not a cute, fun one. Okay. Culinary works even in PJs. It's called a Zoom mullet, where you have your work shirt on top and your shorts or PJ bottoms on the bottom. That's right. All right. Sue got to page 175 of 327. Okay. They have cute clothes. Now they have 1300s clothes. And plus, I'm awful at all the cute stuff. Yeah, babies do die a lot. I'm awful. And we had to do the Black Plague in 1348-ish. It swept through Europe, and we had to roll for it. And I lost half of my Sims. Like, half of them died in the plague. So, yeah, a lot of mods. A lot of custom content. That's what they're all wearing, is custom content. The game does not have these old-timey clothes in it. So, yeah, it's a lot of mods and a lot of CC, but it's fun for the most part. I love it because it's got a spreadsheet that goes with it, and I'm all about a spreadsheet. So, I think they have baby shoes built into some of the outfits. Yes. I do think they have, but they're not cute baby shoes. Still heard about Michael and Millie being robbed of all the babies. I'm heard about Daniel. Daniel got married. His wife died in childbirth. The baby died. He got remarried again. And if you're going to check him out, I probably shouldn't tell you, but by the end of the plague, Daniel was alone again, and bad things had happened to everybody in his family. It's awful. So anyway, I started out with one couple, Edmund and Grace, and they had 11 children. And those 11 children, 9 generations later, have had all of these people all the way down to, I'm in 1450. Oh, I didn't even see it. Where are you? I guess it did. Yeah, the kids' clothes, some of them are really cute, and I have to not let them be. I did not mean to click that. I didn't know I was in the uploading file section. I thought I was looking at my other thing, but yes, some of them do have some cute clothes, and but they get repetitive at this point because it's been 150 years and I haven't changed their clothes very much. So I need to go in and get some more clothes, CC stuff. Tara, do you name and craft the babies only after they live through childbirth? No, I have the babies. I do not even see it at all. It's not even asking me. I mean, Leanne said babies die a lot, and that was on here, and that didn't seem to be an issue, but I delete their babies. There's a mod actually that you can just shift click and automatically starve the baby, and they delete. And that's what I do when people die. I just delete them. Or you can kill them. There's also a mod that says kids and babies can die of anything, because in the normal Sims, only teens and older can die. But with the mod turned on, other ages can die. And I didn't know that at the beginning, and I killed one of my boys. I see. One of the boys had to die, and I looked up, and he came back as a little tiny ghost, and I was like, no, I cannot have a little toddler ghost around here. I hate that so much. Tara won't read sad books, but I have no problem. Yeah. Right. I had a real problem with it at the beginning, but after I've been through 150 years of it, no, I do not have a problem. I do not have a problem doing it. I have done it so many times to so many Sims. Sometimes I have ghosts especially when I click the wrong thing and they end up living on as ghosts accidentally. But yes, there are lots of ghosts in The Sims. They show up and they destroy things and break things in your house. They're very annoying, actually. But yeah, the little baby ghost was unexpected. And I was like, no, we get rid of him immediately. I cannot handle that. So anyway, that's what I'm working on during this very last sprint, and then I'll probably get to spin again and see, because it shouldn't take me the whole time to do that. So, um, they're not actually hilarious. Well, they are hilarious because the Sims are always doing ridiculous things, and then I get mad at them. And no, you do not. We do not have any clerics or anything like that that does any of that. So, all right, 31-minute last sprint of the night. I'll see y'all back in a little bit. Oh no, I had it muted for our last little cat noise. I see that we gained Rachel and we lost Sue, and Leanne had to go. I am changing up our board and making it ready for December, which pretty much just means it's going to be red, white, and green. And then I'm going to add some things for the holidays around on it for the game board. But we're only playing 1 month. Like, y'all are only playing 1 month with this board. So I don't want to spend as much time on it as I have on all the rest of them. It should be pretty easy to switch things, change things around. We'll see what happens. But you almost finished your non-long walk books. Nice. I opened a book when I went to go eat my pizza. I didn't tell y'all, but Why I Love Horror. I ordered it the other day and it was delivered today. And it's got stories in it featuring essays by 19 horror authors. It's a nonfiction book about horror, essays on horror literature. And Becky Siegel Stratford is a librarian, and she asked 19 of the top horror authors of this current movement. So they're all current. Stephen Graham Jones is on here. That's why I bought it. To explain why they have made horror, why they love horror, and explain why they made it their life's work. The results are as diverse and engaging as the fiction these authors produce. Whether you're a hardcore horror fan or just someone who's intrigued by its current surge in mainstream popularity, or even a big old scaredy cat, there is something in this book for you. So I love the whys behind why people write all the time. Like, I love to hear all of that stuff. And so I'm sure some of my favorites are in here. There's Grady Hendrix and Paul Tremblay and Josh Mallerman and Tananarive Due, Jennifer McMahon, Victor Laval is in here. So, and Stephen Graham Jones, my favorite. So I had to get it. All right. The board is big. I'm going to cut down the number of spots on it. I'm probably going to cut it in half. So the spots will be bigger and it'll be fewer things for us to check off or whatever. Marie finished your romance for Trick or Treat. Nice. And Stacy got the dogs out. Nice. Gave them her bedtime dental chew and read a few chapters. Nice. Oh, and you finished your buddy read along. Nice. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. So I think I'm actually going to go lay in bed. It's only 8:30 at my house, but I've read a lot of pages today, but I've also finished a lot of little admin things that I needed to do. I will still see y'all in the morning. Those of you who can come sprint in the morning, I will be here, and we will kick off my day, most of the day, sprinting. And then, but Wesley and I have to go do, I stopped playing at midnight, Rachel. When I said bye on the thing, that's when I stopped playing it. I had to make myself stop. And I promised myself that I could play it when I was ready to film it. So I can't play it right now because I'm not ready to film right now tonight. But Disney Dreamlight Valley is now a game that I really like. That's what DDLV is, in case anybody is wondering. Okay, that's all. Thank y'all for hanging out with me for most of the evening. And Wesley and I are going to go get our stuff ready. Oh, you left at like 9:10. I turned it off at my time East. It was 11:45 East when I turned it off because it was almost midnight. And I was like, I have to go. You see, it keeps popping up down here. That's Wesley. Wesley's playing Fallout 4. But I got to go make him stop so we can make our grocery list for tomorrow. So I'll pick up my groceries. I'll do my walk that I do around the neighborhood. And then I'll be ready to sprint. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.